opening night in the NBA. Doris, what are you most looking forward to this season?
Well, the long, hot summer is over, finally. To me, one of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then, some second-rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Horford in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Tatum, following the score by Sacramento. Beyond the arc, gets the 3 ball to go. Tatum's got 5 now.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Tatum finds Brown. Driving inside, and Brown with the stuff.
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
And Grant, Brown signing a huge supermax with the Celtics over the summer. Oh, throw it
Look
down!
out.
Can you say elevation?
Wow, what a creative display by Harrison Barnes in your face. Take that.
That free throw good from Barnes. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Horford passes to Brown. Holiday drives in. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. For 3. And Brown, the bucket on the assist from Holiday. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Holiday surveying the floor. Tatum a screen on Fox. Holiday with the ball. Checked by Murray.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Monk into the lane. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Fires in the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Outside Holiday. Horford, a screen on Fox. Down low. The kick to Tatum. Back to Horford. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Mikhailuk. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Brown, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Outside Barnes. Outside Monk. Here's Lynn. And he goes in for the dunk.
We've always talked about Alex Len's natural tools, and he can assault the rim on a consistent basis.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Back to Lynn. Pass to Monk. Fox against Holiday. Fox, the pass to Barnes. The three-pointer off the mark. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings. Came away with a win.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Horford goes in, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Barnes passes to Monk. Lets the 3 fly. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Inside, here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And he lobs it up top. And Horford powers it home.
Well, the rise for the alley-oop, just remarkable timing, perfect execution.
Fox finds Barnes. Holiday against Fox. Shakes him. Lynn is good. Lynn's got 7.
That's just nice play calling, right? And you like how quickly Lynn gets ready to catch off the roll.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Delano Banton out there with Derek White. Then it's O'Shea Brissett, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Mitchell. He's guarded by White. Out to Sabonis. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick and roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
And here's Sabonis outside.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
For 3, Porzingis. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Kings trailing. Here's Vezinkov. No made baskets yet. Pass to Herter. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Here's Brissett. Back to White. Here's Hauser. 5 on the clock. Here's Brissett. No good from outside. And the Kings shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Herter passes to Sabonis. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Second, the Kings.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. White against Mitchell. White, the pass to Banton. Banton on the wing. Mitchell against White. They kick it out to Porzingis. Boston, no good that time either. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Boris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
No good on the free throw. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Tatum comes in for Brissett. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And Holiday subbed in for White. Pass to Lynn. Murray against Tatum. Murray passes to Monk. The three ball. Rebound Boston. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Holiday against Fox. To the middle. Here's Lynn. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Fox has got 5.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Mikhailuk's checked in for Banton.
Hey fans, put your hands together for your 9-1-6.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum hammers it home off the dribble.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Murray from outside. And the Kings with another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Holiday. Tatum feeling it out a bit. 4-3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Tuesday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
Most teams get a bit worried looking at a road schedule like this one, but they've been really strong on the road. They might be looking forward to getting away from home.
McGee, he's checked in for the Kings.
That's just the giant wingspan, a 40-inch max vertical, all in play for Barnes that time.
Tatum passes to Horford. Oh, McGee with the block. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. They get it back. Pass to Monk. Here's the 3. Drains the triple. 6 points for him. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And the basket by Brown.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Murray. Barnes against Brown. They kick it out to Murray. 4 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here's Barnes. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Tatum finds Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
The high-value three-point opportunity for Jaylen Brown. This guy's a threat from anywhere.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Celtics leading by a point. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Taking a look here now at Boston. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can...
And switching gears now to Jason Tatum. Fellas, he's had a terrific first half.
The way he kept getting buckets has...
Thanks for joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's McGee in at the center spot. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Murray against Tatum. Murray passes to McGee. Back to Murray. Outside Monk. Fires the 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. The Celtics with the lead. Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen, B.A., is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Back to Brown. Pass to Holiday. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Tatum can't hit.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Murray passes to Monk. He takes it in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. First free throw is good. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Brissett's checked in for Jason Tatum. Hauser comes in for Brown. Banton, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And it's White in for Drew Holiday.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Brissett the screen. White coming through.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Right side Herter. Pass to Vezenkov. Lyles the screen. And here's Sabonis. The three. He drops it from range. Sabonis has got 6.
Well, the rock-solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
Brissett the screen. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Porzingis against Sabonis. Porzingis passes to Hauser. Here's White. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh?
Pass to Sabonis. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Turner gets the bucket.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Outside Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
How about the handles by Kristaps Porzingis? You know, another international prospect coming in with a developed skill set.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Celtics making a switch here. Warford's checked in. Herter passes to Lyles. Rebound Boston.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Banton can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
And here's Sabonis outside. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
White, the pass to Brissett. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
Herter finds Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis. Goes up on the wing. And yep, it's good. Lyles has got 6 points.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. White, the pass to Brissett. The kick out to White. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Brissett. White for three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Derek White, O'Shea Brissett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Delano Banton, and it's Hauser in at the three, the small forward. 3 on the clock. Sabonis can't hit.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And the Celtics call time here. Got a line change here for Boston. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
And Allie, thanks. And finished off by Tatum.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Pass to Lynn. Back to Monk. And the shot goes down. And the Kings lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Murray, a screen on Holiday. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Picked by Murray. And it's Monk off the drive to the left wing. Lynn passes to Barnes. Fox outside. From deep. And the three-pointer goes. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys. The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands, yes, sir.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Outside Monk, now Fox. There's the drive, and Fox powers it home.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
And Boston calls time here. Some changes for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. And Herter's subbed in for Monk. White, he's checked in for Boston. The kick to Tatum. Tatum on the drive. Hauled in by the Kings.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Barnes finds Murray. Back to Barnes. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Barnes.
Oh, my. A monster bucket from Keegan Murray. Answering the call.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Fox outside. Sabonis outside. White against Herder. Murray from outside. Another three for Sacramento.
Yeah, some late game magic from Murray. Stepping up to the plate at a big moment.
Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on Murray. The drive by Tatum. Money.
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And for a point like Fox, handling the ball late in games, I mean, you'll be in this situation a lot.
There's Tatum with the three. That won't go either for Tatum.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Third team. At the line for your team.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Brown passes to White. Outside Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Launches a three. Hauled in by the Kings.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Murray passes to Sabonis. It's Herder on the wing. He's guarded by White. Fox for three. On target from range. And the Kings lead by 8.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor.
It's just so great, Clark, to be here with you. How excited are you?
No more off-season talk, guys. I mean, finally, we get to play for real. Some games that count. Let's go. Like me on Christmas morning, I am excited.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out in the front court along with Tatum. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Holiday. And it's Mikhailuk into the two-guard.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
And it's sent back by Turner. Fires the three. And Hield with the basket on the assist by Turner. Hield's got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Halliburton against Holiday. They kick out to Hield. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Mikhailuk. And Clark, when we take a look at your former team, the Indiana Pacers, is it fair to say they're a work in progress?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, I think they've got some really outstanding young talent as well as a very experienced coaching staff. That combination should bode well for the Pacers' future.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound, Boston.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Brown finds Porzingis. Celtics passing it around. Back to Brown. Passes it to Mikhailuk. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on Brown. Here's Mikhailuk. The kick out to Holiday. Brown outside. Back to Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
And it's Halliburton.
Oh, man! Halliburton inflicting some pain with that throwdown. My goodness, young fella.
And there's the pass to Mikhailuk. Porzingis looking it over. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Smith. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Turner with a screen on Tatum. Hield dishes to Turner. The feed to Brown. Taken away by Holiday. Tatum against Hield. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. The tray. And Drew Holiday with the 3. Holiday's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Boston.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
And Turner kicks to Smith. Halliburton against Holiday. Halliburton passes to Turner. No problem knocking that one down.
Hey, Turner's not just an interior scorer. This guy has a jumper that's really reliable. So you got to honor and respect his shot.
Clark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
Holiday following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Tatum on the wing. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Hield outside. For the 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Brown dishes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Boston again missing. Indiana leading. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it. The fast break chance. Three-pointer Hield. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Tatum for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It's going to be on Miles' turn. Al Horford, he's checked in for Boston.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
McConnell against Holiday. Driving in, Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
On the court for the Celtics, they've got Horford, and it's Brissett in at the 4-man position. The three-pointer is right on target. Brissett's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Nembhard. The 3. Brissett grabs the miss. Celtics leading by 4. You know, Greg, many in Boston question the wisdom of the smart Porzingis trade. What'd you think of the move?
I mean, honestly, given age and injuries in their front court, the trade makes sense, right? Also, they got some draft capital, but the ultimate test of this trade will be in the playoffs. The ring is the thing.
Celtics passing it around. With the drive. Basket counts. Benton's got his first bucket of the night.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start. Finding a rhythm right now.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Here's Brissett. And again, Boston with the triple.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
White against McConnell. Jackson passes to Nembhard. Mathurin with the ball. His last outing, he had 18 points. Indiana needs to get a shot off. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Toppin.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Benton's shot is off. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And it's Toppin, that time on the assist from Jackson. Now just a 3-point Celtic lead. Horford the pass to Hauser. Horford in the post. Jackson on him. White looking around. Horford sets a screen for White. Offline with his 3. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Indiana Pacers.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Mathurin against White. Mathurin attacking. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Mathurin is a prime-time, big-time talent, showing his skill off the bounce there.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Hey guys, the Celtics head athletic trainer gave me an update. Told me it's a sprained ankle. Of course, those can be tricky. It's a big injury for them. We'll see how this group of players responds going forward. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Now a timeout called by Boston. The Celtics making a switch here. Mikhailuk is checked in.
First in fast break points. And they were top 10 in assists. Really a good job of sharing the ball and utilizing every player on the floor.
And with the #1 ranking in fast break points last season, GA, I don't think you get an argument that they were the most entertaining team in the entire league. And Porzingis had a lot of suitors, GA, over the summer. Eventually, the Celtics made the move for him.
Porzingis rehabbed his game and value in D.C. With the Wizards rebuilding, he was a prime trade target. Boston went for him early, and he could be a difference maker for the Celtics.
Turner with a screen on Holiday. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Porzingis.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton. An and one opportunity.
Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Here's Brown. No good off the back of the rim.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Carries it from three-point range.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Pacers leading by 5. Brown dishes to Turner. Over Porzingis. No good on the fadeaway.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Indeed. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Taking a look here at Indiana. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do?
And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Pacers.
How about that ball movement? So often.
That is more than enough.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Miles Turner, guys, has done in this game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Smith is out there with Brown. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then it's Turner. And it's Halliburton into the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
The guy who brings energy and confidence to your team, Holiday, never stays still, always on the move. A tough defensive assignment for anybody.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Jrue Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Halliburton against Brown. A second chance effort. Porzingis with the block. Tatum against Hield. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. Three-pointer, Hield, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Hield.
And here are the numbers for Turner. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged about 18 points a game. 7 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Pass to Hield. Turner with the screen for Hield. They need this. Porzingis with the steal. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Back to Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. If you know him well, the Pacers winning 3 championships in the ABA back in the 70s. But they're still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, exactly. They've played in the finals. Took the Lakers to 6 games, but that was over 2 decades ago. And right now, they're playing in a very crowded and tough Eastern Conference.
Drops in the layup for 2. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Indiana. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Second, the Pacers.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Here's Banton. Inside, Horford. And finished off by Horford.
Well, you can't afford to give Horford that type of advantage inside. As soon as you do that, you're cooked.
Stolen.
2 minutes remaining.
To the middle. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Here's Walsh. He's covered by McConnell. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Taking a look at some stats for McConnell, how he did last season. He put up about 8 points a game last season, 5 assists and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, the scoring turns the tide.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. In the corner, Horford with it. 5 to shoot. Here's Benton. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Mathurin attacking.
When he goes, watch out now. Mathurin operates with a head full of steam.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Walsh. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Here's Banton, guarded by Jackson. To the inside. Banton's shot is off.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take it down.
And Mathurin, uber aggressive on offense and skilled at drawing fouls, too.
The Pacers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Here's Walsh. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's a tie game in Indiana. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Boston, they've got Horford, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. There's a good screen. Here's Walsh. Misses the layup. Indiana leading. Mathurin passes to Toppin. Now Mathurin, and that one is hammered home.
Nobody's stopping that. Mathurin attacking with purpose.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Halliburton, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Hey, Clark, thinking back to that Halliburton for Sabonis trade, what are your thoughts?
I think it's one of those situations where it was a win-win all the way around, Greg. If you think about it, the Kings benefited, the Pacers did, young players that have stardom in their future, and I think both players are going to be multi-time All-Stars.
Tatum finds Holiday. The kick out to Brown. Passes to Porzingis, and that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Celtics trail by 5. The pass to Weiss. And so Boston again turning it over. Here's Halliburton. Healed outside. Here's Turner. Shoots a fader. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Boy, so dominant once he catches fire. Got to respect Turner's ability to score the ball in a lot of ways.
Boston again missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And so Brown will bring it up for Indiana. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. With the fadeaway. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches. Holiday
finds White. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Count it.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Out to Turner. Healed outside. Smith sets the pick for Heal. Back to Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Smith. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. White the pass to Porzingis. Outside White. Lets it go from deep. Shot's good. Brown making the play. And now just a 4-point Pacer lead.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Turner for 3. A rebound by the Celtics. Outside Tatum. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's Brown with the drive. Up and in on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 6.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Holiday with the 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Porzingis comes with the double team. Halliburton for 3. Nailed from three-point land. And it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
Halliburton, such a special player, and his rush hour handles round out his game.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Porzingis against Turner. Halliburton kicks to Brown. On the wing, Heel. Guarded by Tatum. Here's Halliburton. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. Austin with the ball. 7-point differential. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Part of White's expanding game is the attention to his jump shot. And he's made great improvement in that area.
White against Smith. Halliburton for 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Here's Porzingis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
And he ends up making the second, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. 8 seconds left in the fourth, and he commits the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Here's Porzingis, and it's sent back by Turner.
of games ahead, but game one of the regular season is always a little extra special, Grant.
Yeah, no question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's Lynn in at the center position. And it's Monk missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Monk.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Here's Halliburton.
Using that lateral quickness, Fox is really tough to shake off as a defender.
Barnes passes to Lynn. And here's Murray. Back to Lynn. And the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
For Sacramento, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoffs. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals, Warriors, that reminded everyone who they are.
Halliburton misses. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Monk. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Hield from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is what Hield does. Exceptional at spacing the court with his three-point shooting.
Monk finds Barnes. From outside the arc. Doesn't go for him. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. To the paint. Turner inside. Lynn's there. They get it back. Here's Halliburton. And here's Turner from the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
They kick it out to Murray. Barnes against Brown. And Turner with the block. Launches it. Toppin outside. Hield against Monk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Hield drives in. And he lays it up and in. Hield's got 5 now.
Good take. We all know Hield can shoot. The threat of the outside J helps open up those driving lanes for him.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Hield. He's got 5. Over Monk. Sinks the 15-footer. Hield's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And Fox, here we go. Monk for 3. The rebound by Turner.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Barnes. He's scoreless. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 5. Murray passes to Barnes. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Hield finds Turner. Floats one up, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Matherin comes in for Toppin. Neesmith, he's checked in for Brown. And it's McConnell in for Halliburton. The Zinkov. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Pass to Neesmith. Now Heald. Herder defending. Heald passes to Neesmith. Outside Matherin. Takes the three. Rebounded by Lyles. Here's Herder. With the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Domantas Sabonis, Mitchell out there with Kevin Herder. Then it's Trey Lyles, and it's Zinkov in at the small forward position. Sabonis against Jackson. Sabonis, the pass to Lyles. Back to Sabonis. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Indiana on D. There's Herder with the three. Pure from three-point range. Herder's got 5 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Well, of late, it seems like Kevin Herder has taken his game to another level, Richard.
Well, a knockdown shooter, the Kings have made it a priority to set him up for quality looks, and they have reaped the benefits of those looks.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has made a believer out of his head coach. Rick Carlisle said, quote, he is a basketball savant type of guy. People like him, like Doncic, they sense when their timing is coming. He craves the responsibility of being the franchise point guard, and he always is aware of what needs to be done. Brian?
That's high praise, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
The open shot by Herder releases from the wing and drills it. He has 7.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
That's good from Jackson on the assist from McConnell.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Lyles. Now here's Herder. Defense right on him. From downtown. The rebound by Jackson. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And it's Matherin missing. The Kings have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Herder. Right wing. And here's Sabonis outside. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Isaiah Jackson. You know, there's some great ball handlers in the league today, but maybe not as much as in the past, RJ.
Well, most teams are more focused on ball movement now, BA. Passing is the emphasis, not ISO play. But at the end of the day, you better have a guy late game that can do the ISO work. You can tell Sabonis brings a lot of heart to his game. He's serious about winning, but he also knows how to enjoy himself out there with his team.
Back to Matherin. Here's Nembhard. Herder defending. Driving to the basket. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
Nice contest. A high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
It's stolen away. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Matherin. Fires from deep. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got 3 assists in the game. Mitchell, the pass to Herder. Poke loose. And here they come. Here's Matherin. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Herder. Here's Lyles. Outside Herder. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Herder's got 10 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's McConnell. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
First personal foul. 15 foul.
First one falls for him.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. And a new group getting ready for the Kings.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Outside Monk. Pass to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Puts up a deep three. Barnes, no good. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. And here's Toppin from the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Back-to-back threes. Making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And stolen by Brown. Toppin with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Healed from outside. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Gets the three to fall. Barnes has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Barnes. Outside Mitchell. Here's Lynn. Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell finds Murray. The three is up. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Three-pointer. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Pacers up by 15. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And taking a look at Sacramento. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do better?
Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Kings.
If we can't get stopped,
that's it for us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Brown in at small forward. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. Fox, the pass to Murray. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Murray's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. To the inside, Hield. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Out to Fox. Toppin against Murray. Pass to Barnes. Back to Murray. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Sacramento.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Turner finds Brown. Back to Turner. And here's Halliburton. He's covered by Fox. Here's Turner on the take. And then Turner with the dunk.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Pass to McGee. Back to Monk. To the wing on the left. McGee, a screen on Brown. The three from Barnes. No luck on that one. Nice D from Brown.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Back to Halliburton. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
And it's Fox missing.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Turner. Back to Hield. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
So difficult trying to keep pace with Fox, especially when this man is on a break.
Turner passes to Hield. Back to Turner. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Turner's got 10 points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Pass to Monk. McGee, a screen on Hield. Down low. And McGee with the stuff.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. Fox against Halliburton. Outside Barnes. Back to Fox. It's Barnes on the wing, defended by Brown. Now the Pacers on the move. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Toppin. Toppin's got 3 assists in the game. Monk for 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Monk's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Indiana calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Kings.
Amazing effort. Well done.
And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And the dunk by Jackson.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Herter. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Puts up a 3. Kept alive. Outside for Mitchell. He buries it from 3.
We all know about his father, but Domantas Sabonis is proving that he is as good of a passer, maybe, as his dad.
McConnell. And the layup is good off the glass.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Sabonis outside. Outside Herter.
Known as one of the game's great three-point shooters, Herter knows his role and plays it well.
That free throw misses.
For the Kings, Kevin Herter, 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Such a risky pass. Hopefully he thinks twice about attempting that again.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
The shot off that time. And so it's Indiana out in front by 19 going into... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Taking a look at the Kings, Kevin Herter out there with Mitchell. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Vezinkov in at the 3. Back to Mitchell. Inside. Pass to Vezinkov. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Matherin passes to Nesmith. Back to Matherin. He shoots it. No good there, off the double clutch.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
This one for 3. Knocks down the long J.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Outside Herter. Sabonis finds Mitchell. Here's Vezinkov. Sabonis, left side. Pass to Mitchell. From the arc. Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Some changes for Indiana, and he's good on the second. And he nails the 3rd. And here's Halliburton. Left side, Brown. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Fox. It's Barnes on the wing. Brown with the steal. In transition. Here come the Pacers. Here's Halliburton. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
They kick it out to Murray. Outside Monk. Murray, a screen on Toppin. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Brown passes to Hield. 3-pointer, Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Monk against Hield. Tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Fox finds Murray. Out to Fox. Takes a 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Here's Toppin. Count it. And the Pacers lead by 17.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Halliburton against Fox. Pass to Lynn. It's stolen by Halliburton. Outside Hield. And again, it's Indiana with a 3. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indiana.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Clock at 6. Pass to Lynn. All sorts of time. And another basket for Sacramento.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pacers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun. Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Indiana's gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. Halliburton looking over the floor from behind the arc. The putback. He can't hit that time. Pass to Lynn. Healed against Monk. Now Barnes. Fires for three. Barnes can't get that one to fall. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth. Halliburton with the ball.
love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray, and it's Len in at the center. Outside, Horford. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Monk, the pass to Barnes. And here's Len. Passes it to Fox. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Mikhailuk. Takes it inside. And the basket by Horford.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Outside Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Back to Horford. The kick out to Holiday. A three ball. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Kings. Their last encounter was in Sacramento.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
And the craftiness of Brown, just so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handle.
Fox dishes to Barnes. Pass to Len for 3. It's rebounded by Mikhailuk. Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Barnes. Pulls up from the corner. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Well, when Harrison Barnes makes shots like that, confidence grows. He's feeling it. Teammates are going to start feeding off of that.
Murray against Tatum. Horford against Len. Rejected by Len.
While putting the wingspan to great use, Len throws that one away.
Fox against Brown. There's the pass to Monk. To the left side wing. Holiday against Barnes. And he comes up with the deuce.
This time Harrison Barnes using some of his physical advantages to bully the defense or at least get them on their heels.
The kick out to Holiday. Here's Horford. Len with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Len. And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. 1:37 left to play here in the first. Holiday, the pass to Horford. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. Horford with the screen on Mitchell. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Great determination by Brown. Wasn't going to let a little bump throw him off.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer. For a time, the richest in NBA history.
You gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Sabonis against Horford. Sabonis kicks to Lyles. Sabonis' screen on Tatum. Good on the three-point shot.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Tatum on the wing. Covered by Lyles. Buries the long-range jumper.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pass to Vizenko. Herder with it. Fires from deep. And another three for Sacramento.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Horford sets a screen for Tatum. He's looking for Horford and finds him. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And it's great to see Horford looking determined to get himself to the line.
Boston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
White. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's Vezenkov. The Kings shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the Celtics making a change here. Both good from the line that time. Got it off in time. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Sacramento heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Sabonis is out there with Lyons. Then it's Kevin Herder. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3 spot. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career where he was a great shot blocker.
And it's Sacramento with the rebound. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Herder.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head-scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
Now, here's Sabonis. No scoring in this one.
Sabonis taking charge and then taking flight to get to the rim.
Hauser the pass to Porzingis. Lets it go with a 3. White, wide open. He fires. Drains it from 17 feet out. White's got his first basket.
He wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be the teammate. Make the delivery.
Hey, Brent, what an exciting day we have for us here. Day 1 of the regular season is upon us, and we are ready to go.
Kevin, really stoked to be with you here tonight. You could not ask for a better matchup. The energy is palpable, and it's fair to expect both of these teams are going to bring it. Sabonis is an unselfish player. You can see it in the actions out there on the floor. He's trying to get the best out of both himself and his teammates.
Now, here's Sabonis in the game against Toronto. Very impressive. From the arc, Murray. And Murray with the second chance points. Murray's got the lead up to 9 now for the Kings.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Those are the type of shots that Porzingis nails consistently, so defense is going to have to do a little bit better.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And for Porzingis, gosh, the dunk looks so easy.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Barnes looking around. And Fox has it in the corner. Murray is screen on White. Clock at 6. Fox passes to Sabonis. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Murray, good.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
There's the triple. Good on the triple. Murray's got 8 points.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
The 3 from Porzingis. Sacramento grabs the miss. Monk dishes to Murray. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. From deep, traps in the tray. Monk's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And you gotta love that 3-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Banton's shot is off. And the Kings with possession. They're on a 19-7 run. White against Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And White with the stuff.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Murray outside. With the shot. Again, Sacramento.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
On the wing, Barnes. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's the Sacramento Kings holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
47.
I don't want to resort to a hyperbole, but they've looked perfect on the offense for much of the night. The thought process,
And looking ahead, and that's all for us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 18. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Horford. And it's Mikhailuk in at the shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Murray against Tatum. And it's Murray with the jam.
Looking absolutely dominant so far. Murray getting whatever he wants.
Murray against Tatum. Horford with a screen on Murray. Over in the corner, Brown. The 3 from Tatum. And they get it back. Mikhailuk passes to Horford. Shot clock at 5. Horford with a screen on Len. Here's Tatum. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
It's Fox with the drive. Barnes kicks to Monk. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Pass to Fox. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Back to Monk. 6 to shoot. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
The kick out to Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
They get it back. The kick out to Fox. Hands it from downtown. Fox has got 5.
Well, Fox trying to work on that outside jump shot, become more consistent. Nice bucket there.
Down low, here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Murray the pass to Fox. Murray sets a screen for Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. To the inside, here's Fox on the wing, Monk. Here's Len, and the dunk by Len.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Horford finds Holiday. Horford with a screen on Fox. Beyond the arc. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Well, Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Len, high post. 18 feet out, and again it's Sacramento converting.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Tatum, that's for 2. And that one hits back iron.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Barnes passes to Fox. He kicks to Monk, to the paint, stolen by Holiday. Pass to Horford. The Celtics working the ball around now. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got a pair of threes now here in the 3rd for the Celtics.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
On the wing, Monk. He has 6. Len dishes to Monk. Shoots the 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Horford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And so it's Sacramento out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. Mitchell is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3. Here's Sabonis. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 17. Stolen by Mitchell. Outside, Sabonis. The pass to Huerter. Fires for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Huerter's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for Sacramento. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Vezenkov. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Mitchell kicks to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
The kick out to Brown. Releases from the wing and drills it. 8 points for Jaylen Brown.
And it's been great to see Brown's offense continue to evolve. Nice work there off the catch.
Herder against White. The 3, 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Holiday.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them. Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Herder finds Sabonis. Here's Vezenkov. He's covered by Brown. And here's Mitchell from the arc. They get the rebound. Passes it to Lyles from deep 3-point land. Here's Vezenkov. Pass to Herder. The fadeaway. Lyles against Tatum. Lyles passes to Sabonis. And finally, that one's good. And that's now 9 points for Sabonis. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Walking foul called on Jaylen Brown. First personal foul.
That's good from Barnes.
Harrison Barnes continues to be a consummate professional. Goes out and competes every night. Gives you everything he's got.
And, of course, you were known as Bones in your playing days. But what were some of your favorite NBA nicknames?
Oh, Kevin, I've been so fortunate to be around the NBA for so long. I go way back to names like Iceman, George Gervin, or Dr. J, Julius Erving, or Pistol Pete Maravich, one of my favorite players. But is there any one better than Magic Johnson?
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Sacramento.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often. But tonight, this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Alex Len.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of them out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Murray dishes to Fox. Monk, the pass to Murray. Kings moving the ball around. Porzingis with the block. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back and see. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Now here's Murray.
Is coming in full force. Grant, there's nothing quite like this time of year.
It's the best time of the year, and I'm chomping at the bit. I mean, every fan is excited and, of course, optimistic. You know, fans all over are excited to see the new faces on their team. So nothing can beat some good old basketball in the fall.
And now Indiana's starting group. Smith out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Now here's Tatum. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. It's good.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Drops in the 3.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Benedict Mathurin, the 6th overall pick in 2022. The Pacers' highest pick in 34 years, Doris.
Incredible to think, BA, that Indiana hadn't selected that high since 1988, and yet somehow, despite playing in a small market and without high draft selections, they were consistently in the playoffs up until the last several years. A real testament to the competitive spirit of the organization. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Hield from outside. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
And down in the corner, Hield looks so comfortable. I mean, that's a shot he knows he can make.
And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Now here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game. Halliburton on the wing. Hield from outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Boston again missing.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Mikhailuk. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
No good on the second free throw. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. 5th, Miles Turner.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 9-point game. And Brown with the stuff.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout. That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's Porzingis penetrating. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, the momentum when Kristaps Porzingis puts the ball on the floor at that size. So
on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Pass to Brissett. Out to Horford. There's the three. The Pacers pull it in.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Hield fires from way outside. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his third assist of the night. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Halliburton, the pass to Hield. Three-pointer. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Horford. And he drops it in from the low post.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. A new lineup here for Indiana. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, BA, they should really stick with what they've been doing. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Horford passes to Brissett. Back to Horford. Up and in on the layup.
Al Horford just goes about his business, and that's an easy opportunity right there.
For three, Matherin hits the three-pointer. Matherin's got 5.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Nembhard. That one goes in.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Horford passes to Brissett.
Pacers foul. TJ McConnell. First personal foul.
That's good from White.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
That's good from White. White hits them both. Just 4 seconds left in the opening quarter. 1 second left. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Boy, you see the quick, twitchy athleticism of Benedict Mathurin.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
We've got Delano Banton, Al Horford out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. And it's Mathurin missing. And for the Celtics, their shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, BA, he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Now here's White. Drives to the hoop. Brissett passes to White. Fades. The rebound by Jackson.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Picked it out of midair. in transition. Here's Matherin, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Oh my goodness, how about the handle of Benedict Matherin? That is pretty.
White, the pass to Benton. Here's Hauser, guarded by Toppin. The teardrop. Back to Benton. Pass to Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hauser. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Nembhard. Fires the 3. The rebound by Brissett. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the right side. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Hauser, that's good.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Shot's good by Matherin. Matherin's got 7 now in this quarter.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Got a line change here for Boston. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. 4th, the Celtics.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. It's Brown on the wing. Hield against Holiday. Mikhailuk, the pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum finds Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Pulls up at the elbow. Tatum can't hit. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Hield passes to Halliburton. Back to Hield. There's the 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And here's Brown for 3. They get the rebound. The kick to Tatum from deep. Boston again missing. The Pacers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Counted from distance. Hield's got 15 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And it's Tatum missing.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
3-pointer. And it's Hield missing. Boston's shooting a nice 50% for the game. From the elbow. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Porzingis. 11 points in the game.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And he drops the first.
So far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
Here's Holiday. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Porzingis passes to Mikhailuk. 16 seconds left in the second period. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
When you allow Jason Tatum to get going early and to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
It's stolen by Tatum. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And Turner with the block. They retain possession. Benedict Matherin has been leading the charge for Indiana. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this.
Fans, put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
And taking a look at the Pacers. Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want to start.
And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Indiana Pacers. Thanks as always.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. We've got Miles Turner. Buddy Hield is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Now here's Turner. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Hield for three. Knocks it down from distance.
If you look at the active three-point percentage list, Mr. Buddy Hield is near the top. This guy is the very definition of sharpshooter.
After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league, because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Oh, the sweet crossover, too. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his third foul so far. A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 16. Porzingis with it, guarded by Smith. The kick to Tatum. Puts it up from 12. That one a little long.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Hield. And the three off target. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Doris, taking a glance at the Indiana Pacers. What do you like about them moving forward?
I would say the fact, BA, that they have quietly built a nice young core. Now, that, of course, is going to take time and patience, but I do believe unequivocally they're on the right path.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Brissett's checked in for Boston. White, the pass to Hauser. White against McConnell. From behind the arc. The kick out to White. Tries again. Pass to Hauser. Into the lane. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's McConnell. Still without a bucket. Now here's Toppin. Fires from deep. Horford pulls it in. White on the wing. Drills it from deep.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Outside Matherin. Fires the three. The rebound, Celtics.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Benton. A minute 42 left to play in the third quarter here. Horford passes to White. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his third foul so far.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Here's White. Here's Horford. And he converts the layup. Horford's got 6.
Well, one thing you must appreciate about Al Horford is the way he positions himself. When shots go up, this guy is so opportunistic on the offensive glass. This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Shot's good by Matherin.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's Brissett. And Toppin pulls it down.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Outside Matherin from the arc. Rebound Boston. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And it's McConnell on the drive. Matherin finds Jackson. Going inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Al Horford.
Yeah, lots of skill to contend with if you're guarding Benedict Matherin. It's not an easy cover.
Both free throws good from Matherin. 5 ticks left in the third quarter here. Here's Porzingis. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Indiana. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
You see Matherin's instinct to score, gets ahead in transition, nicely done.
And Brown with the stuff.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And here comes the break. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Matherin with the ball. Now guarded by White. Back to Matherin. The 3 ball. The rebound, Celtics. White, the pass to Tatum. And stolen by McConnell. All alone on the break. Here's Nembhard. Outside for McConnell. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And the Pacers making a change here. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Smith comes in for Matherin. Brown, he's checked in for Toppin. And Hield is subbed in for Nembhard. The drive by Tatum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Boy, you got to say, Doris, in the last few years, we've seen fantastic MVP races in the league.
What we have seen, BA, is several players, not 1 or 2, but several players play at an MVP level in multiple seasons. And to me, that adds intrigue to the end of the season. The race has really gone up to the final couple weeks of the season. Just high-level basketball, and you love that it's that competitive.
Tatum, a screen on Halliburton. The kick to Tatum. This one for 3. Rebounded by Hield. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Halliburton finds Hield. And it's all from three-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Hield against White. Here's Brown. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brown's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
And the basket by Halliburton.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Boston has possession. Following the bucket by the Pacers. Tatum, shot is good.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
Brown with it, now guarded by White. Turner. Pass to Brown for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Hield for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Now here's Tatum. Tatum, a screen on Hield. Back to Tatum. The 3. Knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 24.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pacers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Over the past few years, Doris, injuries and missed games have been on the rise in the NBA.
You know, I'm not exactly sure what the data says as it relates to how big a jump we've seen, but what we know is every team has committed to having a top-of-the-line medical staff. We've seen the league try to minimize back-to-backs and 4 games in 5 nights. Injuries are always a topic of conversation, both for the individual organizations and the league in general.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And here's Brown for 3. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Uncovered. And the basket is good.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
Halliburton, the pass to Hield. Holiday grabs the miss.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And finished off by Tatum.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Now Halliburton.
keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Hield, and it's Brown in at the small forward. Now here's Hield, just 5 on the clock. Outside for Halliburton. Fires the 3. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And it's Murray penetrating, and it's sent back by Turner. Three-pointer, Hield. They get it again. Halliburton outside. Drives to the hoop, and Halliburton slams it in.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Brown kicks to Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. And the Kings with possession. Pass to Sabonis. It's tipped. So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Halliburton drives in. Count that bucket. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the night.
Just excellent concentration there by Halliburton. Not allowing the bump by the defense to throw him off his mark.
Fox passes to Barnes. Murray, a screen on Brown. Going inside. And it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
It's stolen by Brown. Hield outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And Turner throws it down.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Passes it to Monk. To halt the run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Hield.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Three-pointer, Hield. Barnes grabs the miss. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
Fantastic as an athlete is Barnes, and he attacks the rim off the drive. Man, I love the way he goes with force.
Now, here's Toppin. 9-point game his last outing. And it's Halliburton missing. And Murray's got the ball here for Sacramento. 4-point game. Back to Barnes. Monk against Hield.
Whoa! Boy, man, can Monk fly? I mean, it's fun watching this dude get up and drop the hammer. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game. Enjoying watching Monk handle the rock now. He has the ability to glide through the defense and does a nice job creating for himself.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys tonight.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Len passes to Mitchell. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Offensive rebound. The pass to Nemhard. And a wide open look from Mathurin. Drains the three-pointer.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Mathurin. Now here's Neesmith. Back to Mathurin. And the Pacers another three.
And with each made three, Mathurin's confidence rises, an encouraging sign.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Lyles with a wide open look. And there are the Kings with another bucket. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Mathurin for three. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Mathurin's got 9.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Vazenkov. Off target with his three. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for Indiana. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Kevin Huerter is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Len. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Vazenkov in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Mitchell. The Pacers making the shot. Len. And it's McConnell with the rebound. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game, and that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report. Lyles against Mathurin. Takes a 3. McConnell in the corner. Stolen by Mitchell. And the Kings pushing it up now. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Kings have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Good on the second free throw. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed. And not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
4 on the shot clock. Huerter. Len. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Now, here's McConnell. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Good on the shot.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Lyles kicks to Len. To Lyles. Kings moving the ball around. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Indiana leading by 6. Over to the left wing. Pass to Nemhard. Now McConnell. Covered by Mitchell. McConnell against Mitchell. Good D by Mitchell. And the Kings pushing it up now. Len finds Huerter. Here he goes. And the layup's good off the glass. Huerter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Mathurin passes to Jackson. Back to Mathurin. Launches a three. Len grabs the board. Now the Kings with it. They're on a 10-2 run here. So Clark with his talent and upside. The future is extremely bright for Benedict Mathurin.
Very bright, shining extremely bright. I love this young man. Like his comportment, Kevin, as much as I like his athleticism and his ability to score at all three levels, he just seems to be unfazed and plays with the maturity and confidence that belies his youth.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Halliburton for three. It's good for his fourth bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Here's Hield. He takes it in, and then Hield with the dunk. Last outing for Sacramento, they won that game against Toronto. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around, misses the three. Indiana leading by 9. Hield finds Turner, back to Hield. Off target from three-point range. Kings have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Fox passes to Sabonis. On the wing, Monk, covered by Hield. Shot clock at 6, and Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Now, here's Toppin. Still scoreless. The shot's good from Halliburton.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
And Turner kicks to Hield. And Indiana, another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Kings trail by 15. Right side, Fox. Back to Monk. Outside, Fox. And again, unable to change momentum. And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back to the action in just a minute.
I mean, they've been raining threes. Whether the shot's open or contested, it's their game. You have to admire.
And later on, some. And that is it for halftime.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And so in the game for the Pacers. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Hield is out there with Halliburton. And it's Brown in at the small forward. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Hield kicks to Halliburton. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And here's Brown outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Really their own worst enemy right now with all these turnovers.
I tell you what, guys, this game would look a lot different, would have a different texture if they didn't give the ball away so much. I mean, that's really been the storyline so far.
Here's Brown after the basket by Sabonis. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
It's Fox with the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Fox never afraid to take it right at the defense on the drive. excellent display of speed there.
Here's Turner, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Boy, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Murray kicks to Monk. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Murray, the pass to Fox. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
They kick out to Hield. Back to Halliburton. Into the lane, and Halliburton slams it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Barnes. Lets it go from the wing. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. No one covering. Hield's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Indiana.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Monk against Hield. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Halliburton kicks to Hield. From past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Hield's got 9 points here in the second half. Fox finds a bonus. Offensive rebound. Monk against Hield. Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Monk. Takes the 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hield with it. Now guarded by Monk. Back to Hield. Driving to the basket. Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Tossing around that 250 lbs. Turner going right through the contact.
Passes it to Fox. 56 seconds left in the 3rd. And it's Fox with the jam.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
To the middle. Here's Hield. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Now the pass to Len. Here's Lyles. Pass to Herter. Pocket 6. Lyles sets a screen for Herter. Drills it from outside. Herter's got 8. Indiana controlling the game. And Neesmith with the slam.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
It's good from long range. Right side Jackson. Pass to McConnell. There's the drive. No good with the layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Mitchell is out there with Kevin Herter. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then it's Alex Len. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Lyles after Indiana gets the 3. Back to Len. Out to the wing. Passes to Mitchell. This one for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Indiana. Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And he drives in. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
2 points. That one goes. Herter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And it's the Kings with the ball. The Pacers making the shot. Here's Len, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
On the wing, Mathurin. McConnell against Mitchell. McConnell kicks to Jackson. Inside. Shakes him. Here's Nesmith. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Shot's good by Lyles.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's Nesmith. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Shot's good by Lyles.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
And the pass to Jackson. On the wing, Mathurin. No good on the triple. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Here's Lyles, and another 3 for Sacramento.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
McConnell against Mitchell. Driving the lane. Pass to Nembhard. He feeds it to Jackson. On the wing, Mathurin. 5 on the clock. Here's Nembhard. Rejected by Len. And they get it back. Another shot. And McConnell with the lay-in.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Sacramento's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pacers.
And as one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you always like to jump on your opponent early in a season series. This is just the first of 3 between these two teams, but a good win to go up 1-0 on the year against the Kings.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Buddy Hield.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Now, here's Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
That's exactly why you can't give Monk a lane to the bucket. I mean, he explodes towards the rim to throw it down with real vigor.
Here's Halliburton. Turner finds Halliburton. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And there it is for him.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Monk dishes to Barnes. Murray a screen on Brown. Down low. Toppin with the steal. Here's Halliburton.
NBA. What a feeling. Richard, what stood out to you about your first NBA game with the Nets?
Look, I'm not going to brag and all, but did I come off the bench and get 12 points? Yes. Did we win the game? Yes. So, look, it was a good start for me, a humble beginning, but yeah, that's what stood out to me. I got double digits in the game.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Horford in at the 5, roaming the paint. Back to Mikhailuk. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
Barnes passes to Murray. Shoots over Tatum. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Barnes.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored at the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
Box the pass to Monk. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. And Grant, the news for the Celtics over the summer moved on from Smart in order to acquire Porzingis.
Yeah, the team wanted to get bigger, and Porzingis gives them that. Hard to lose a player like Smart, but the Celtics feel their guards can fill that void.
Here's Fox. After the basket by Boston. Outside Monk. Driving in. 6 to shoot. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Outside Barnes. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Fox. There's the drive.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision and it paid off.
And it's rejected. Barnes against Brown. Pass to Monk. The 3. Tatum pulls it in.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Brown with a screen. It's Brown on the wing. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And here's the fast break. Monk for 3. Buries it from 3. Monk's got his second basket on the night. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Horford outside. Here's Tatum. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Tatum's got 7 points.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
There's a screen by Lynn. Again, the Kings score.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Horford, a screen on Fox. Back to Horford. Murray against Tatum. Horford, a screen on Murray. Here's Tatum. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Lynn. Fox surveying the D. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Kings... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
We've got Kevin Herter, Domantas Sabonis out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's Vezinkov in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Porzingis, operating inside. Porzingis.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Mitchell, the pass to Lyles. Outside Herter. Fader on the way. The rebound, Celtics. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. It's the second game of 3 on the road. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside, man, this has been a barn burner.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Sinks it from distance.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Herter finds Sabonis. To the middle. Outside Herter. Here's the 3. The rebound by Brissett.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside White. Back to Brissett. And he jams it home with authority.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Herter from long range. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
And it's been a thrilling matchup. Both teams giving their all.
Porzingis against Sabonis. The drive by Porzingis.
And taking huge strides. Porzingis really gets it going on the drive.
And granted, a deal that came down to the wire this summer. The Celtics got their man, Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, yes, they did, B.A. As tough as it was to give up Marcus Smart for Boston, a chance to balance their roster and acquire a two-way tower in his prime. Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Boston calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Count that one. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Fox goes in, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
We've got a line change here for Boston. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Brown, that's good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Fox against Holiday. Fox, the pass to Monk.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The free throw drops for Monk. And Monk drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Monk against Brown. Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Off target from outside.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Murray passes to Lynn. And he drives in. Barnes in the post. Brown's there. Barnes, it's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Horford outside. And Horford powers it home.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Lynn. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Murray.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Left side Barnes. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Kings ahead, up 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And taking a look at Sacramento. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we...
All right, now it's time to talk about our featured game tonight. Not a great turnout so far for the Boston Celtics. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Sviatoslav Mikhailuk is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at center.
Standing at 7'3". We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Now here's Fox. Picked by Murray. Fox with the ball. Brown's there. And it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Lynn is good. Lynn's got 9.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Here's Mikhailuk. And there's the rejection. Fox outside. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. So it's Boston now, after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Monk finds Barnes. It's Monk on the wing, defended by Brown. Monk into the lane, and Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento, and it's a completely new group for the Kings. Herter from long range, and the Kings with another three.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Outside Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Back to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Brown passes to Porzingis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. 14 points for him.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
And stolen by Brown. Here we go, one-on-one. Let's go with a three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. That went on Herter.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
The Celtics making a switch here. Al Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Brissett comes in for Jason Tatum. Ben, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Sabonis. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Vezenkov. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Here's Lyles. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Lyles has gotten his first points in this one.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Well, Richard, now a veteran who's been around the league, Trey Lyles understands his role and plays it really well.
Yeah, which is to help space the floor with his shooting. He continues to prove how reliable he is from deep. I also really like his shot selection, B.A.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brissett. Gets to the corner and hits it. Brissett's got 6 points.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Pass to Lyles. Outside Herter. Lyles a screen. Puts up a three. And the Kings with another three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
White, the pass to Horford. Back to White. Here's Benton. Again, Boston.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
The drive by Mitchell. And here's Sabonis outside. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to White. To the paint. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Count it. Good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
JB off the bounce. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he makes a first.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Mitchell.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Outside White. Horford outside. Just 3 on the clock. No good. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Kings. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. The Kings leading. Trey Lyles is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Vezenkov in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul.
Substituting on the court.
And it's the Kings with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. And the basket by Monk.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Now here's Monk. Outside Barnes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 8-point game. Pass to Porzingis.
First personal foul.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Monk with it. He's guarded by White. Barnes with a screen on White. Monk for 3. Sinks the tray. Monk's got 6 in the quarter.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And that one drops. Porzingis has got 12 points here in the second half.
Well within range for Porzingis. The Latvian probably was sinking these since he was young.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Here's Lynn. Out to Fox. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Here's Porzingis. Plenty of space. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 6 assists here tonight. Barnes finds Fox. Here's Lynn. Kicks it out to Barnes. Here he goes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Barnes following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Monk. Offensive rebound. Lynn passes to Monk. It's Barnes on the wing. Again, the Kings score.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Monk. 6 on the shot clock.
First personal foul. Third team.
Free throw drops for Monk. The Kings making a switch here. Herter's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Boston has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Brown drives in. And the jam by Brown.
Quick down the lane. Brown flying by defenders.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Lynn passes to Monk. Outside Herter. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Murray. A deep 3. Rebound Boston. And here's Holiday. Back to Brown. Outside Holiday. Right side Porzingis. Tatum from long range. Jason Tatum He's a sharpshooter.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're leading by 8. 1:02 left to play in the fourth quarter. The Kings making a switch here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Herder from long range. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Pass to Tatum. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's the Zinkoff. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
2 shots.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up by 9.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
Porzingis finds White. Elbow shot. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
McGee with it, picked up by Tatum. Murray passes to Herder. Fades and shoots. Drills it from deep. And the Kings lead by 10.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
This is what we've all been waiting for.
Oh, Kevin, for the diehard fans, that late summer months, those are brutal. You're just anxious to get back at it and see the greatest in the game go and apply their craft. Can't wait.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Down in the front court along with Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Mikhailuk in at the 2.
That's just a savvy move to draw the foul, and despite that young age, Halliburton like a seasoned veteran right there.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of this.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Porzingis with a screen on Smith, so the wing on the left. Tatum against Smith, and that's good. Jason Tatum for 3. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the handles by Kristaps Porzingis? You know, another international prospect coming in with a developed skill set.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Mikhailuk passes to Tatum. Fades away. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Brown dishes to Turner. From deep three-point land. The rebound by the Celtics.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Brown with a screen on Turner. Tatum drives in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
There is a deceptive quickness with Jason Tatum. When he's attacking the basket, it puts the defense in a compromising position.
And so Tatum nails them both. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Hield kicks to Halliburton. Launches it. The kick out to Brown. Taken away by Holiday. And here's the break from outside the arc. And Brown is good for 3.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Holiday finds Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Pulls up on the wing. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Turner with a screen on Holiday. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Turner for 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from Halliburton.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Mikhailuk. He has yet to score. Here's Tatum, and he lays it straight in.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Smith. Lays it up off the glass.
That's what you call playing with passion and getting after it, Jalen Smith.
Tatum on the wing. Covered by Smith. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
He can't miss.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 9 points. Out to Smith. Indiana moving the ball around. The deep 3 from Hield. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Buddy Hield from another galaxy. Wow, that was deep.
Here's Porzingis, and he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint. Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Tatum, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton.
And he's off to a phenomenal start here tonight, guys.
Three-pointer heel. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Boston leading by 10 from downtown. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Porzingis. Tatum's got 20 points.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And as the first quarter wrapped, and so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the floor for Boston. Down in the front court along with Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Mikhailuk in a shooting guard.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
Now, taking a look at some stats for Tatum. He's coming off an excellent season. How about 30 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Outside, Horford. Picked by Horford. Banton, the pass to Horford. Now White. Just 5 to shoot. Over McConnell. And it's off the back rim. No good. And for the Pacers, they come in off a great outing against Atlanta.
That's about powerful. Mathurin knows when to score it. Easy dunk.
Celtics leading by 6. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Toppin. Jackson down low, working on Horford.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Horford. And that one is off. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Mathurin. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Like there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Jackson kicks to McConnell. Here's Nemhard. Light covering. 4 on the clock. Here's Mathurin. Jackson, great positioning on the putback. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Banton, and such a nice move to make the basket work.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Pacers.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. White, good. White's got his first points of the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
To the left wing. Toppin finds Mathurin. Back to Toppin. And they pick up 2. Chapman's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Back to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Hauser the pass to Horford. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, if you give him the opportunity, Al Horford will seek contact. He wants to get to the line.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Last game for Boston, they picked up the W against the Utah Jazz. It's Brown with the drive. Here's Smith. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
Some changes for Boston. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are forming chemistry. Tyrese Halliburton said in recent years they were saying the locker room was a quiet place, not many conversations. We've tried to impact the culture and create a different atmosphere. It's genuine. We appreciate and love each other. We want to see each other succeed and prove people wrong. Kevin?
Yeah, I know you agree with me. They are on their way.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Smith dishes to Turner. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Turner's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pacers. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Tatum out to Porzingis. Brown sets a screen for Porzingis. Pass to Brown. And taken away by Brown. Fast break. Here they come. The pass to Smith. Back to Hield. He got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. What a performance for Isaiah Jackson. He has been the story for Indiana. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Wizards in Washington. That one starting at 7 p.m. Eastern.
This is going to be
And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
Their activity on the backboard has been excellent.
And that concludes.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
They've got Smith. Buddy Hield is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Bruce Brown. And it's Turner in at the 5. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Tatum pulling out one of his many moves.
So skilled at keeping his balance through the contact. Jason Tatum doing work.
Halliburton against Holiday. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 6.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Hield against Tatum. Healed outside. Porzingis with the rebound.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by, number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Here's Tatum. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Healed from outside. And the Pacers another 3.
The stop and the pop by Buddy Hield.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
At the elbow, it's Turner. The kick out to Brown. On the wing, Hield. And there's the drive. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. White against McConnell. Driving inside. Count it, good.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And stolen by McConnell. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Mathurin's got the lead up to 6 now for Indiana. Pass to Brissett. Here's Banton. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Kept alive. Brissett passes to Porzingis, and the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Now Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Pass to Horford. Here's Banton. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's Indiana. They're on an 11-3 run. Toppin kicks to McConnell. And the dunk by Jackson.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Horford's shot is good.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Mathurin passes to Nembhard. And the 3 off target. Celtics trail by 9. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Takes it inside, and McConnell gets it to go. And the Pacers lead by 11.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Passes to Nembhard. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. Back to Mathurin. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pacers. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities.
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Mathurin passes to Jackson. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line.
And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
No good on the second free throw. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Celtics. And there's the pass to Porzingis. And there's the drive, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, the momentum when Kristaps Porzingis puts the ball on the floor at that size, so hard to contain.
Here's Toppin. Comes up empty down low. Celtics trail by 11. Tatum finds White. Here's Porzingis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, the aggressiveness in the paint for Porzingis, you know, putting the onus on the officials to make a call. You've got to make them decision makers.
Both shots good from the stripe. Pacers leading by 9. Brown dishes to Turner. Turner with a screen on Brown. Brown drives in. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That three off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that run had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
Shots good by Turner.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
Celtics trail by 8. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Halliburton against Holiday. Out to Turner. Pass to Smith. Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Brown.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Hield the pass to Turner. Back to Hield. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum finds Holiday. Back to Tatum. Now Holiday. He's covered by Brown. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
Halliburton drives in. Makes it off the glass.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Tatum to the lane. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Hield outside. Halliburton passes to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. From about 16. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum, and it's sent back by Turner.
Well, you're talking 6'11" and big-time length. Send it back, Mr. Turner.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Halliburton on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Over in the corner, Turner. Indiana moving it around. Smith with a screen on Tatum. And then Hield with the dunk.
Just a massive bucket by Buddy Hield, the guy who has never been afraid of these moments.
And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now a 9-point Indiana lead.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Round with it.
during your 18-year career, you only went to a new team 3 times. Not a lot of movement there for you, my friend. What was switching teams like?
Well, BA, at this point of the season, it's too early. I mean, you're still trying to get comfortable, trying to learn a new system, your new environment, and really just find your place within the organization.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. And it's Lynn in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Fox. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Fox. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Halliburton. Up top, Brown. And here's Toppin from the arc. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Well, the defense doesn't want to let Obi Toppin find some comfortability from that range.
And Fox, here we go. It's Monk on the wing, guarded by Hield. Toppin against Murray. Outside Monk. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Knocks down the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Brown. Turner. Barnes with the rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Lynn. Back to Monk. There's the triple. And the Kings with another 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
And that's on the defense. You cannot let Halliburton get room to shoot from the corner.
Pass to Fox. There's a screen by Lynn. It's Fox with a drive. No one near him. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Well, all Fox needed was the ball because he was in a great spot for that possession.
And then Turner with the dunk.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And Sacramento has possession. The Pacers making their last shot. 3-pointer, Fox. Back to Monk. Pass to Barnes. Here's Lynn. Fox outside. 3-pointer. The rebound by Turner.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Jams it in off the great move.
Hield showing more ball handling there for you. He can be slippery.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Lynn. Now here's Barnes, defended by Brown. The 3 is up. Barnes, and that's good.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's Toppin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Brent, when you take a glance at Obi Toppin, a young forward trying to be more consistent.
Well, a guy that can really get out in transition, and we know, obviously, finishing around the rim, BA, it's other parts of the game. What can we rely on from Obi Toppin consistently to make contributions to winning?
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game. The Pacers making a switch here. Matherin's checked in. Sabonis outside. Outside for Mitchell. Takes the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And it's such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
It's Matherin with a drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Herter.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Both free throws good from Matherin. Sacramento has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Herder, and he banks in the layup.
Well, the more that Herder attacks like this, the more off balance the defense will become.
Pass to Neesmith. Back to Matherin. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. Matherin's got 5. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Count the basket.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Neesmith passes to McConnell. He gets it in there.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And that one is hammered home.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Nembhard, the pass to Matherin. Here's Nembhard, the 11-footer, and it's Indiana scoring again.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Plenty of off. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. They drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Domantas Sabonis, Mitchell out there with Kevin Herder. Then it's Trey Lyles, and it's Vezinkov in at the 3, small forward.
Herder doesn't get a lot of these freebies, but this guy can do so many other things on the floor for your team.
And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, B.A. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative, and you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers in this league, has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from 3. And you got to keep them guessing.
Now here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Sabonis, left side. Back to Lyles. Lyles a screen. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Herder can't hit. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. To 3, Matherin. Fires in the triple. Matherin's got 10.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Sabonis against Jackson. Back to Herder. Shot clock at 5. Fade away. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Indiana leading. Here's Nembhard. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Mitchell drives in, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Matherin dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Drains the triple.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herder's pass leads to an open look.
Herder against Matherin. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Mitchell into the lane. Matherin with a rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Boston Celtics.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Hield passes to Halliburton. Offline with a 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Out to the right wing. 3-pointer, Fox. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Hits the trifecta. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
Murray finds Barnes. Out to Fox. Takes it inside. And it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Halliburton drives. And here's Turner from the arc. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. .116 left to play in the half. Turner, a screen on Fox. Pass to Turner from downtown. Sinks it from distance. Turner's got his second bucket of the night.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Murray passes to Lynn. Now Barnes. They kick it out to Murray. Outside Monk. 6 to shoot. And here's Fox. On the take. Here's Lynn. And that's good from 17 feet. Len's got 5 points.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
And here's Turner from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Here's Lynn. He's got 5. Out to the right wing. 4-3. And Monk is good for 3. He's got 6.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Brown. 2 points. That one goes. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
And so it's Indiana ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now? Appreciate it, Alec. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the 3rd quarter.
Checking out the Kings. Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want to start off the season.
And now looking at our current game in progress, a disaster of a first half for the Sacramento Kings. And that is going to do it.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Buddy Hield is out there with Halliburton, and it's Brown in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Murray drives in. It's stolen by Halliburton. Hield for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Lynn passes to Barnes. It's Monk on the wing, guarded by Hield. Back to Monk. Pass to Barnes. Fox outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Lynn. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Halliburton outside. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Back to Toppin. Outside Hield. Free throw line jumper. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Good job in the mid-range. Buddy Hield getting squared up and scores.
Lynn passes to Barnes. Fox outside. Outside Murray. Takes a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Murray's got his first 3 points of the game. It's stolen by Fox. To the middle. Here's Monk. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
If Murray can keep his passing up, he'll be a force in this league.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. EA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Crosses over. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Brown passes to Hield. Unloads from 13. Rebound by the Kings.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Murray, no good. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Turner. The fader. Another one falls for Indiana.
At almost 7 feet, Turner is a great shooter for his height.
Fox with the ball. And it's Toppin picking him up. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Hield for 3. The rebound by Murray. The Kings have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Over to the wing. Fox feeling it out a bit. The 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. You watch Harrison Barnes, Brett. He's a steadying influence out there.
I feel like Harrison Barnes has been an example for younger players since he was, in fact, a younger player, B.A. I mean, this guy goes about his business as a professional night in and night out.
Barnes against Brown to the inside. And it's Monk missing.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break. And he flubs it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Controls the rebound and the putback. Toppin's got 7 points in the game.
This is really where Toppin can do a great job on a nightly basis of providing that energy. Get on the glass.
To the wing, right side. He takes it in. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Murray, good from way out.
With each game, Murray's decision-making continues to improve. Great shot.
Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Monk. Hield passes to Halliburton. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Halliburton's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And a miss there on the triple. Brown against Barnes. Here's Fox. An easy 2 on the layup. 6 points for him.
And becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Kings, Kevin Huerter out there with Mitchell. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Vezinkov in at the 3. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 70% from the field. A performance that has been fun to watch. Back to McConnell. The 3 is up. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Vezinkov, defended by Jackson. Huerter can't hit.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
For 3, Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. McConnell against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Nembhard. Yes! And it's McConnell with the assist that time. And the Pacers lead by 15.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Over to the wing. Now here's Sabonis. And the bucket is good.
Now this is where Sabonis can play tricks. He's got every move at his disposal.
For 3, Mathurin. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Down low. Pass to Mathurin. Wide open look. Again, Indiana.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Huerter from long range. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Outside Mathurin. And stolen by Huerter. Pass to Mitchell. Out to the wing. The shot by Vezinkov. No good. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. At one point, they led by 16. Back to McConnell. Taken away. Here's Lyles. He's covered by Mathurin. Outside Huerter. Lyles a screen. Here's Vezinkov. Launches it. Pure from 3-point range. Vezinkov's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Nembhard, the pass to Jackson. Outside Mathurin. No good on the 3. The Kings have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Outside for Mitchell. From outside the arc. Pacers with a rebound. Here's Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th. He buries it from 3.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Pacers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And what a huge performance it was for Benedict Mathurin.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
The 3, Mathurin. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Lyles.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And he gets the bucket.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Spins.
It is finally here. Wow, I am excited to work with you again this season. Cannot wait for the schedule.
Oh, to work with you, Kev, man, you're a legend, and it's always an interesting journey. We're fired up. These teams are fired up. Let the games begin.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray, and it's Len in at the center, locking down the middle. And Brown throws it down hard.
When you want an emphatic finish, Brown is the man you are looking for. He does not waste opportunities like that.
Pass to Len. He kicks it to Fox. Back to Len. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Len's got his second bucket of the game to go.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
And the dunk by Len.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And stolen by Murray. And now Sacramento on the break. And here's Barnes for three. And the three ball is good.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Tatum no good. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Jazz. Murray, the pass to Barnes. Murray looking around. Murray sets a screen for Barnes. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Three-pointer, Horford. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Right now, they're humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
The pass to Monk. Barnes outside. To the inside, and stolen by Horford. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Talk about the value, Richard, of having a player like Harrison Barnes on your roster. It's immense.
He's a steady veteran who finds multiple ways to impact the game. It sets the tone for the rest of the guys out there. They know they have to work as hard as he does.
And the Kings making a change here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Kyle comes in for Murray. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Malik Monk. And it's Mitchell in for De'Aaron Fox. From deep, Huerter. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Tatum with the screen on Mitchell. And Holiday, here we go. Clock at 6. Passes it to Mikhailuk. Tatum with the screen on Huerter. A nice shot by Mikhailuk.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Mitchell. Lyles with it. On the wing, Barnes. He's covered by Brown. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 4. Here's White. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And looking now at some numbers for Sabonis. Last season, he played outstanding. 10th in field goal percentage, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Into the Kings, number 7, Sasha.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Brissett passes to White. Jacks up a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
Sabonis with the bucket.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Pass to Brissett. Out to White. Out to the right wing. Here's Benton. The offensive rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Lyles in the dunk by Lyles.
Gotta love a big who can also move the ball. Nice find by Sabonis.
Outside White. Outside Porzingis. And he's good on the 3-ball.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And he drives in the corner. Herter with it. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us. And
the first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Kings ahead. They're up by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Sacramento?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
You've got Derek White, and it's Brissett into the power forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Connects from 3-point range. Herter's got 9.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Outside White. Stolen by Mitchell. The pass to Herter. Back to Mitchell. Here's Vezenkov. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Hauser. He's defended by Herter. They get it back.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Shot's good by Lyles.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Sabonis with the bucket.
And Sabonis has been working on adding the three-point shot to his arsenal. And look, with all the other things that he does well, if he gets that, it's going to be a problem.
To the paint, and the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. In fourth, the Celtics.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Both teams will make substitutions. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Fox goes in. Murray for 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Out that one, the Sacramento lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Tatum. Monk kicks to left. Tatum against Murray. Here's Barnes. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Barnes has got the lead up to 12 now for Sacramento.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball, doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
Outside, Fox. In the corner, Murray with it. No good from outside.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years, his leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set, and he is setting that example night in and night out. One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
.40 seconds left now here in the second. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Kings lead by 14.
The sweat that Fox puts in to try and do it all. His energy really sets the bar for his team.
Bangs home the trifecta.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
On the wing, Monk. Dishes at the land. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings and came away with a win.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
And the first half is now in the books. The Kings lead by 9. It's time now to go court. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome. Defensively, they haven't guarded the three-point line at all tonight. And you know they don't want to extend out to the point where they...
And now let's take a moment to look into the future. Here's the upcoming schedule. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Barnes is in the front court, along with Murray. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk, and it's Len in at the center position. And Len gets it to go on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 5 assists tonight.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish. And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Deep 2 from Murray.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Kings leading now by 9. Murray dishes to Monk. The kick out to Barnes. Passes it to Fox. 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
In 2023, a breakthrough season for De'Aaron Fox. He earned his first All-Star appearance.
He's developed a well-rounded game, Greg. Plus, he proved that he's got that clutch gene, winning the Mr. Clutch award. He is just now hitting his prime.
Holiday, the pass to Horford. Shot from the wing. Off the left rim and out.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Barnes kicks to Fox. Going inside, Len. The kick out to Fox. Launches it. Knocks down the 3-ball. Fox has got the lead up to 14 now for the Kings.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Barnes against Brown. Out left to the wing. Len passes to Monk. Len sets a screen for Monk. Back to Len. Shot clock at 6. Fox from outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Len.
And now a look at Jason Tatum coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 8 rebounds and 4 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
White drives in, and White slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. BA thanks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Porzingis.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
First trip to the line for him here. Free throws good, Lyles.
2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Pass to Banton. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Herter.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
It's Sabonis with the drive. Plays it up and banks it in. Sabonis has got 7 points.
Look, he is so agile and creative on the drive. Guarding Sabonis when he's attacking, well, let's just say that is a bit of an issue.
Pass to Herter. Now the pass to Lyles. From deep. Offensive rebound. To the right side. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Domantas Sabonis is on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
Celtics trail by 11. Driving the lane. Manton the pass to Porzingis. 52 seconds left to play here in the third. Bucket is good. Kings leading now by 9. Passes it to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Herter. 9 points in the game so far. For 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Kings lead by 11.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Such assertiveness This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Mitchell, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got his first points in this one.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final.
And so it's Sacramento. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Horford, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Now a timeout called by Boston. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Holiday. Left side, Brown. Back to White, and stolen by Murray. Nobody near Barnes. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
Pass to Len. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And White with the stuff.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Pass to Fox, taken away by Holiday. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Monk, and then Monk with the dunk.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And he's good on the first of 3. He's off on the second.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Over in the corner, Barnes. Back to Fox. Red ball movement here by the Kings. Tatum against Murray. Taken away by Holiday. Now Holiday with a clear path to the hoop. A finish, and Holiday throws it down.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
Fox passes to Len. Outside for Murray. Len with a screen on Tatum. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. A 12-point game.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position.
Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Do not discount how much Fox's playmaking means to this team. He is the floor general.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And the Kings making a change here. McGee's checked in. Boston has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. The shot by Holiday, no good. Kings leading now by 12. Murray dishes to Fox. Takes the 3. Murray the pass to Barnes. And the layup is good. And the Kings lead by 14.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Murray finds McGee. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Barnes. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Sacramento.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession, we watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
And so Tatum nails them both.
A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Murray kicks to McGee. The tray. They grab their own miss. There's the pass to Monk. Murray sets a screen for Monk. Keeps it alive. And Murray with the second chance points.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's score, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Holiday dishes to White. Pass to Porzingis. Kicks to Brown. Outside Holiday. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Keep getting it to this man.
opening night in the NBA. Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are certainly nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. They've got Buddy Hield, Miles Turner out there with Smith. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
Now here's Tatum. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Halliburton against Holiday. Pass to Turner. Here's Smith. We played just over a minute here in the first. Fires for 3. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Smith.
Well, in the way the game is played in this day and age, it really is beneficial to have a big man who can stroke it from deep. And Turner is definitely of that ilk. Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Driving inside. Oh, and Turner with a block. They get it back. Another shot. A nice shot by Brown.
Holiday knows how to open things up out there. A high-quality facilitator.
Smith finds Turner. Now here's Halliburton from deep. Tatum pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Halliburton outside. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Halliburton goes, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
And that one drops for him.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And here's Brown for 3. That shot missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Halliburton, the pass to Hield. The 3 is up. Boston with a rebound. The Pacers beat them last time when these two met at Indianapolis.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotaged. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Smith. Halliburton for 3. And he can't get that one. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Holiday finds Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
That free throw, no good.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Al Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Hauser comes in for Jaylen Brown. Benton, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Now here's McConnell. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Mathurin uses the glass on the layup.
Mathurin going to work, just powering it home.
Inside, here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Three-pointer Mathurin. Jackson, great positioning on the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good positioning.
Whoa, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Here's Benton from the arc. Mathurin with a rebound. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the three-pointer goes.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
McConnell, good.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Pass to White. The three. Nails it from 3. White's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
We've got Derek White, O'Shea Brissett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Delano Banton, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Toppin. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Al Horford.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Well, Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebound.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders.
Boston trailing. Then passes to Horford. Hey, Horford from range.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
McConnell goes in. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Tipped away. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Al Horford is second.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Brissett the screen. Lets it go from the wing. White can't hit.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Outside Mathurin. Back to McConnell. Mathurin passes to Jackson. Outside Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. With the drive. And he throws it down with one hand.
This is where Mathurin makes his money. Ferocious attacking the rim.
Can they get it? Pacers with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
White. Here's Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Now Horford getting after it. Putting that putback back in the bucket.
Ben passes to White, to the paint. And here's Horford. He's got 5, and it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to McConnell. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. McConnell's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Boston calls time here. So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Second in blocks. And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They love to push it. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
Brown finds Smith. Here's Halliburton. What a take from Halliburton!
I just love the ball movement.
Boston has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Brown is so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling. You gotta love how clever he is with the ball.
Out to the right wing, and here's Turner from the arc. Boston with a rebound. Brown with it, and it's Hield picking him up. Here's Holiday. Here's Mikhailuk, covered by Smith. Holiday passes to Mikhailuk. Tatum from long range. Can't bury it. His 5th miss in 9 tries. Indiana leading. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Turner. Halliburton against Holiday. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. It was a great dunk. Bang.
Lets the 3 fly, and it's Hield. That time on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
And taking a look at the Pacers, game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want to.
Now taking a look at that first half of action. It's been tough sledding for the Boston Celtics. Well, they are. Thanks for joining us. Time to head.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. We've got Miles Turner. Bruce Brown is out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Hield in a shooting guard. Here's Smith. That one no good. Nice D from Brown. Well, the Celtics shooting about 47%. A nice number. Pass to Mikhailuk. And here's Brown. Guarded by Hield. Here's Mikhailuk. Into the lane. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Hield finds Smith. Now here's Halliburton. He's covered by Holiday. Outside, Brown. Hield against Tatum. The drive by Hield. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hield's got 7 points.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And that one misses.
At the line, Kristaps Porzingis.
Good on the second one.
And you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
Turner, a screen on Holiday. Halliburton punching in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Pass to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. 12 points for him.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
The Celtics have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit.
And stolen by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. Over Turner. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Now just a 2-point Pacer lead.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Smith inside. Here's Hield. There's the drive.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
Here's Holiday, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Brissett comes in for Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Ben in for Mikhailuk.
Boy, he can put together quite the stat sheet. Not much Mathurin can't do.
Here's Horford. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Now here's Mathurin, guarded closely. Toppin passes to DeMarc. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game. White, he's checked in for Boston. 1 minute left in the third. Here's Horford, and it's Boston scoring again.
Well, I tell you what, I love how Horford takes what the defense gives up. He's not forcing anything, not trying to make a play that's not there. Just smart basketball.
Here's McConnell. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. McConnell's got 9 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The offensive rebound. A good look from Horford. Another one falls for Boston.
No indecisiveness there from Horford. Just a good, quick decision.
Here's Nembhard going inside. Banton pulls it in.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Horford powers it home. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Mathurin. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Nobody's stopping that. Mathurin attacking with purpose.
Back to Ben. Jacks up at 3. And Horford hits again from deep. Horford's got 9 points in the quarter.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Good work by Mathurin getting rid of the ball when somebody has a better shot. You got to throw it his way.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Boston Celtics. And that All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk, and it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Halliburton goes. Pass to Brown. Smith outside. Here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home! Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Tatum. And here's Holiday. Second chance effort. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. Here's Brown. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists here tonight.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly, the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Brown with the steal. Pass to Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Defended by Brown. Turner, a screen on Brown. Back to Turner. Fires the 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. They trail by 1. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brown finds Halliburton. Back to Turner. Now here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
And Boston calls time here. Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Brown passes to Holiday. Boston again missing. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Brown passes to Smith. Back to Brown. Halliburton surveys the floor. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off.
And Brown just doing a nice job using his body well at the defensive end of the floor. He's a physical player who I think does a really good job challenging shooters. And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Halliburton on the attack. Turner finds Smith. Halliburton with the ball. Pass to Turner. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Boston trailing. There's Tatum with the 3. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Smith against Tatum. Now Turner. We've got 1:23 left in the final quarter. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Tatum against Smith. Brown, the screen on Smith. 5 to shoot. A leaner. And it's Tatum missing.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leaner?
Pass to Turner. Shoots over Horford. Horford pulls it in. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
White against Smith. Halliburton outside. 29 seconds left in the game. Turner passes to Brown. Pass to Smith. Shot clock at 6. That's tipped. Here's Turner. Count it!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
He connects!
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Halliburton with it, out guarded by Murray. Hield, the pass to Halliburton. Kicks it to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Here we go, one-on-one. And here's Barnes for 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
Hield against Herter. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Brown kicks to Turner. There's the dish to Hield. Turner passes to Hield. 6 to shoot. Indiana moving it around. Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
That's Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Fox against Halliburton. Lenka kicks to Herter. Pass to Barnes. A 3 ball. Hits the three-point bomb. Barnes has got a couple of threes now in the first for Sacramento.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Herter finds Murray. The kick out to Barnes. Pass to Herter. Murray outside. Back to Herter. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. There's the drive. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Murray, no good. The Pacers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Turner dishes to Toppin. On the wing, Hield. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
On the wing, Mathurin. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
Looking now at the numbers for McConnell, some last season stats for him. Averaged about 8 points a game last season, 5 assists and 3 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
You know, you gotta admire the rage that this guy has. Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep.
Jackson with the screen. Neesmith, the pass to Mathurin. Now, here's Neesmith. That one off the back iron and out. Mitchell outside. Monk kicks to Mitchell. 34 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. That one's good for Zenkov.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Jackson. Scoreless thus far.
That's about taking no chances. Benedict Mathurin at the cup. Yes, sir.
Poke loose. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. .15 seconds left in the first. Lyles sets a screen for Monk.
Well, Benedict Mathurin has all the tools to get stops. That's a great contest.
With 2 seconds left. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so it's Sacramento holding on to an 8-point lead heading in. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Kings.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. McGee out there with Lyles. And it's Vezenkov in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And Mathurin is right there. Mathurin's got 6 points.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Now McGee hasn't made one yet. Monk with the ball. Shot clock at 5. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
The pass to Mathurin. Over to the wing. Here's Nembhard. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Monk driving to the basket. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Vezenkov. Rebounded by Jackson. Pacers trail by 7. Passes to McConnell. And here is Neesmith. That's a 2 for Mathurin. Jackson finds Mathurin. And there are the Pacers with another bucket. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility is such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
Tyrese Halliburton, that thin frame didn't matter a lick. Brushes off the contact. Love the grittiness there.
Murray a screen on heel. And Len has it in the corner. Back to Herter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Looking here at some numbers for Brown. last season's performance for him averaged about 11 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I'll tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
The shot by Turner, no good. Herter on the wing. He's got 5. He kicks to Murray. Pass to Len. Shoots from the elbow. Sacramento again missing. Pacers trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Brown outside. Fox with the steal. And now Sacramento on the break. Herter passes to Barnes. Herter against Brown. Herter kicks to Murray. Back to Herter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From past the arc. Barnes. It's Barnes on the follow. Barnes has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, for some reason, no one accounting for Barnes on the offensive glass, and that cost them.
Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Len. The shot by Turner, no good. Sacramento leading by 5. And Fox has it in the corner. Turner against Herter. Len with a screen on heel. Fox finds Herter. Lets it go from deep. Len passes to Murray. Goes back up. Driving in. And Herter with the lay-in. Now it's a 7-point Kings lead.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Len with the block.
Well, for a big guy so light on his feet, Len rising into the air with ease.
Murray for 3. That one falls. His 2nd basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Barnes passes to Herter. Barnes right side. Takes a 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Sacramento with a 10-point lead. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for 3rd quarter basketball.
Everyone knew coming in that they were facing knockdown shooters. Can somebody tell their defense that? I mean, my goodness, how many open 3?
And let's take a... And that's all for us.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And you know, Harrison Barnes has really been making it happen, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Buddy Hield is out there with Halliburton. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Hield kicks to Turner. Lets it go with the 3. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Turner's got his first 2 points.
You love the determination, right? Miles Turner effectively getting to the window and getting another opportunity.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Fox dishes to Len. Murray down low. Toppin covering. Murray, good. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
And Halliburton slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Brown the pass to Hield. Beyond the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. Land's got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray kicks to Herter. And it's sent back by Turner.
Well, you're talking 6'11" and big-time length. Send it back, Mr. Turner.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Halliburton hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Hield against Herter. Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Toppin. Here he goes. And then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. And Halliburton with the second chance points. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
That play was about great positioning for Tyrese Halliburton, able to get to the glass and send it in.
The Kings have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And Herter drops them both. 1:44 left in the third quarter. McConnell passes to Mathurin. Shoots over Lyles. Pass to Nembhard. Puts up a deep 3. That's JaVale McGee with the rebound.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
I think we have to check his sanity because there's a number of better options on the floor.
Timeout called by the Kings. Monks checked in for the Kings. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Kings in third.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
Now the pass to Lyles. Over to the left wing. At the top of the key, Monk. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Mitchell finds Monk. Here is McGee. Clock at 4. Goes up on the wing. And there's Monk on the assist by McGee. He's got 11.
And you see the improvement in that mid-range game by Monk. He really wants to be a knockdown threat from all 3 levels on the floor.
Here's Mathurin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Here's Vezenkov. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nailed from 3-point land.
for 3.
Matherin's got 13 points.
Boy, when he's on a roll, Benedict Matherin is a really tough cover, guys.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
At the line for your Kings,
and that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Jackson passes to Neesmith. Here's McConnell, covered by Mitchell. Passes it to Matherin. He takes it in, off with the layup. It could go. The shot that time, not on target. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team.
Hey, it's all about physical. It's all...
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Trey Lyles out there with McGee. And it's Vazenkov in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And a wide open look for Matherin. Connects from 3-point range. Matherin's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Pacers. And here's McGee. Pass to Vazenkov. Back to McGee. Now, here's Monk. Inside. And the rejection by Jackson. McConnell against Mitchell. Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. Jackson setting the pick here for McConnell. Outside Matherin to take the lead. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. 18 points here for Benedict Matherin.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Lyles kicks to Mitchell. In the corner, it's Monk. Dishes to McGee. Back to Monk. Here's the 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. On the wing, Jackson. With the drive. And he makes good on the layup. Jackson's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And here's the fast break. Here's McConnell. Jackson finds McConnell. Here's Nembhard. Lyles against Matherin. And he jams it with authority.
Benedict Matherin, not a guy who's going to get rattled right in the middle of the action in the big-time moment.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. It's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Some changes for Indiana. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in to Mike Brown. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David. For 3, Murray. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 8 rebounds in this game. Hield, the pass to Toppin. Launches a 3, and Hield gets it to go on the assist by Toppin. Hield's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers. Pass to Len. Over Turner. Len, good.
Well, I'll tell you, be assertive at the right time, Alex Len, making the big bucket when his team needs it.
Turner kicks to Toppin. The pass to Halliburton. Back to Toppin. Halliburton passes to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Herter finds Barnes. Back to Herter. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Halliburton against Fox. Left side, Halliburton. Round the pass to Heel from downtown. Here's Toppin. It's not going to go for him. Here's Sacramento now, trailing by 5. And it's Murray penetrating. And there's the foul. It'll go on Bruce Brown. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
On defense, the Pacers. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. From deep, Herter.
Wow, just an excellent defensive effort from Buddy Hield. Understanding I've got to contest here, and he does.
Halliburton against Fox. Now Halliburton.